Here we go. Sorry, everybody. I had to swing by the restroom there real quick. Okay, let's roll. New patch. Pretty good buff. Just I thought a lot of people not really saying much about the Frozen Heart. I made the case for it in my support tier list, which I did release probably about 30 minutes ago. I do have the patch notes as well, but I got a little backed up, so I'm going to release the patch notes probably tomorrow at noon. I just figured people were probably more interested in the tier list, so went ahead and got that out first, and then I'll do the patch notes. Patch notes actually ended up running way longer than I thought. They're like an hour and 20 minutes. I don't even know how I did that much, like, on the patch notes. I think a lot of times I'm not just looking at the patch notes, but I'm also looking at like what should be happening or what could be happening. So I just look at kind of more theoretical stuff and not just what actually happened. Yeah, the patch notes are out. If people want to, if you want to double tab that, mute this for a second, go check that out. You can. I can tell you right here, I spent like the first 20 minutes or so making the case for Frozen Heart, talking about it. And then, it's kind of the usual suspects. Rakan, Nautilus, Leona, Nami, Thresh. Now, I did move Thresh up quite a bit because I think the nerf to Nautilus, less people might play Nautilus now. And he's a good matchup into Thresh. And I think that means more people might play Leona, and Thresh is a good matchup into Leona. Also, Frozen Heart, if you get that, I think that's actually a really good item on Thresh. Thresh just doesn't have a lot of great items he can get, typically, because he can't really use Knight's Vow that efficiently. And like Zeke's is not amazing on him because he can't use his ult proactively a lot of times to start fights. It's more like a peeling tool. Okay. Was that person not one echo? I thought someone was hovering echo. Guess I was banned set.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
Well, Nami had been tier 1 last patch, I think. She might have been tier 2. I can't remember, but she's been tier 1 or tier 2. She's the highest win rate support right now, overall. I will think about, I don't know. I might try a Thresh in a normal game. I always get hype and like want to play Thresh whenever I think about him, but then when I actually play him, I'm just like, why am I not just playing Rakan? But I think maybe specifically against someone like Leona, I might try Thresh out. But yeah, and then I moved Zyra down a little bit, and then Janna and Soraka down. They've just been having a really hard time at the start of the season. I mean, they're still viable, they're still strong, tier 1, but it just feels like a bit more of a situational pick. Yeah, okay, I was right. That guy was hovering Echo. Let me pop this up. Oops, sorry. 42. Okay, so what? Okay, so this guy does play Echo some. Soraka is kind of annoying to go against. Principal. Pretty strong player overall. Zaid. Now, they didn't nerf the Akali yet. 27%. God, that's brutal. But he has 50% on Echo. What are we against bot lane? I guess it's fine. And thanks to Gina, Nacho, Logan, Arlen, Christopher, Lewis, Adrian, NPN, and Dine for subbing. Don't forget to hit that sub button if you do enjoy the content. It does help out a lot. The sub and likes always add up. Okay, so she's going Airy Soraka. Which means she's going to have some better poke early on, but she's going to be a lot more susceptible to all ends.
Magic is in the rhythm.
Kali went Fleet, which seems a little weird. Not Conqueror was kind of where you wanted to be on her, but...
Welcome to Summoner's
I'm getting
Rift.
impatient.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
Okay.
I've been kicked around.
Not invading there. I'm gonna... They could do a back invade. I'm gonna try to ward Raptors. Okay, well who spotted him? How'd she take damage? I guess Ori just threw her ball or something and we just didn't technically see Ori. I'm saying that because like nobody here has a like we don't see their items, which means we didn't spot them
Minions have
technically
spawned.
as a team. Okay, there's Ori. Damn it, get... Who the hell guards that entrance? Alright. Okay, well, we'll hang on for a little bit, I suppose. I guess we'll just ward the scuttle. I'm trying to get a deeper ward on some camps. I'll just give him my Guardian. It's fine. We're not going to fight level 1 anyways. Probably. Against that comp. Hey, what's up, Matt?
I dance so fine I kill.
Jesus. Stop taking free hits with him, dude. Like, just stop. They have a Soraka. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? He also has a lot of sustain with his little whatever gun. His scythe.
We talk about this.
Boom.
Yeah, we need to try to get this Rocket to aim her star calls at me. The range on that is so ridiculous.
Headshot.
Echo's topside though. Soraka's E is just such a waste of time. Like it costs so much mana and does virtually no damage. After the nerfs. Like last year. I mean, the CC part of it is like, you know, that can definitely come in handy, but just like spamming it to do harassment in the early levels just doesn't do anything. Like right there, it didn't even break my shield. It just uses so much mana.
First blood.
Boom. Headshot.
Yeah, I should probably be running.
up, Perry? Hey, what's up, Queen?
Boom. Headshot. Boom. Headshot.
I missed the W. That was almost real rough, but he didn't have flash, so we got it earlier. He kind of sidestepped the W. And that's why we didn't go on the Soraka. Usually you'd want to go on Soraka. She's a bit easier to kill, but because he didn't have sums, we just went on him. And she still has barrier and flash, so. Are they nerfing Yumi again? I haven't looked on the PDE.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You must
Seems a little brutal. I mean, she's not even, like, played in pro that much yet. I haven't seen hardly any presence in Korea or China. What's up, Matt? I didn't say what's up earlier.
They want us in cages.
Yeah, I mean, Akalia seems like kind of a weird gank. I mean, I guess she did pop 6 on that wave.
I'm offended by how little attention.
Like, it literally does no damage. I guess not. Figuratively.
Don't want to war.
Okay. Dude, we could have turned it, man. What? Like, she just had to RN.
Resist.
Literally, she just uses her R1. Goes in, and then they're dead. Like, R1, and then I E to her, and then W, and he's dead. He still doesn't have his flash. I don't think. It's pretty close to coming back up, but we could have at least forced his flash. Seems really weird. What? Okay, whatever.
Fun. Need some fun.
Okay, nice.
Boom.
I don't even think I put a ward down yet because we spent so much time in their tower. I'm gonna push this in and then go get some wards. I just saw like their Vi, I believe, is still top area, invading the Echo. I know. Okay.
I look good. I feel good. Kick some ass.
Boom. Headshot.
I mean, our jungler is just kind of non-existent. I don't know. He did gank bottom once, which is nice. But he spent way too long on the top side of the map. Like, you gotta camp bottom, man. Especially when you have a,
It's a revolution. And it always comes.
Interesting.
Boom.
Okay. Yeah, they spotted us.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will part.
How do you think they could change Yumi to be a more viable champion as NPN? I think they need to make her ability to attach temporary, and then give her power somewhere else in her kit. So, like, you just attach as a temporary empowerment. So you can go onto somebody for like 5 seconds, then it has a short cooldown of like maybe 5 to 10 seconds. You can attach, but you're gonna fall off. You can't permanently stay attached. I think that's the biggest thing to balance around her for pro. Is a ranged champion that's basically invulnerable.
An ally has been slain.
So give her attack speed buff more, give her like lower cooldown on her healing, you know, just something else, but she can't stay permanently attached. Maybe make her auto attacks, like give bigger shields or something. Maybe allow her heal to heal herself and her ally, and the shield to shield herself and her ally whenever she attaches.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to entertain myself.
Okay, now he's figured it out. Oh, we can we can get a kill bottom every time Rakan's ult's up. Got it.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh, he missed it.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it on.
What's up, Ma? We cannot let this thing get a second charge off. dragon, though. It's gonna be unfortunate. Oh, maybe not. Okay. What are they doing? Like, they had a free dragon. I'm going over to him just so I could get a little bit more sweep action. That's the vision. Move my control word up a little bit since we're in a more dominating position now. Yeah, Aphelios hurts. Push one more.
It don't take a lot
Dang,
of
I've already
work
got
to
this
help.
completed in like 16 minutes. Oh, that's my bad. I didn't mean to take all that. Okay. I was trying to W first and then let her Q. Hopefully that doesn't screw up her. Okay, she's not going to buy a really important item here, I don't think. Yeah, she got her BF sword. It's fine. No harm, no foul.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude.
Soraka's kind of trolling with that positioning. Yeah. What is he doing? Replenish my wards on their blue side, I guess, while they're all top side. I don't know. They're actually all going to push, maybe for tier 2. Okay, I think... Yeah, they're all over there. I gotta... I was gonna let some of them back.
World's a big place. Don't want to miss any of it.
I think they're just not gonna make it into like a supreme tank meta. They want tanks that do damage.
This looks like another dangerous situation.
We are kind of in like a team fighting meta. Where tanks, or like people are grouping up and fighting. It's not just one-on-ones everywhere, but... There are, I mean, like, Ornn's coming back. Like, I think just a couple of tweaks to like Sejuani and Malachi would be enough. But they did buff Sejuani a little bit, but... They took away her damage, which is kind of ironically what like they're trying to do with tanks, is have them do more damage but be killable. Trying to turn all the tanks into like cruisers.
They ain't seen moves like mine.
An ally has been slain.
The squad. He missed Tribush. That's the most important one to sweep, dude. My vision score! Alright, what do I want secondary? Just redemption, I guess? If I would have hit her just a little bit earlier. I don't know how we screwed that up. I guess Caitlyn just didn't use her traps.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action? I'm just trying to live the moment.
Yeah, I think just redemption. We can see. I mean, that's the beauty of kind of the new Shirelias, is we can go redemption or Shirelias. I don't think the problem's getting on them though. I think we're able to get on them. It's just having that heal would be kind of nice. We still not have Grievous Wounds versus Soraka. We need to ping that. Or we need to ping that.
Time to get it started.
Wait, what? How did everybody get stunned like that? Everybody's dead. Did the Gravitum literally just stun everybody? Like the Aphelios just stunned everybody for like 5 seconds? Is that what happened? No one was close enough for me to E, I don't think. Didn't she just use that like 30 seconds ago?
Aced.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
I mean, that's a cool thing when an ADC can go 0-5 and pretty much almost single-handedly win the game with one of their abilities. I mean, why not give them super scaling plus a ton of utility? I mean, I don't know, that champion's just so dumb. Like, they've already nerfed it like 8 times on release.
Turret has been destroyed.
It's pretty much was certainly T. Like, why does nobody ever rein that guy in, honestly? Say, dude, it sounds cool, but there's no way in hell we could balance that.
One, woo! All right.
Help. Fucking, seriously, nobody's... Okay, I guess that was my fault. Nobody's within, like, 3 screens of me. And, like, all 5 of them were there, although, like, only 2 of them were showing in the lane. This is a hell of a champ right here. Who needs a mana bar if you're Jax, am I right?
Enemy double kill.
They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic. They are scared of where I'm from.
It's like, hey, I got 2 items. I can almost one-shot the AD carry. Not quite with 2. I'm out of mana, but I'm still going to go in here and face tank like 3 tower shots. And it's going to take 3 people to kill me.
That's why it's the truth. Magic isn't supposed to be safe.
Aatrox is freaking bad, man. I don't know. Like, honestly, I feel like most Aatroxes that I see are not really that great. Like, he dies. Like, he doesn't have his revive. He does have, you know, like, healing and stuff. But, like, I don't know. I think Aatrox is a fair, even, like, potentially weak champion most of the time when I see him. Or it's just like Jack, I don't know, for some reason Jax just like tilts me more than anybody else hardly.
You'll never understand our kind.
Aatrox, that's
until
right.
They hear the song.
Who, Aatrox?
They've never seen moves
They
like
nerfed Aatrox a ton. Yeah. Well, we had chances in this game, but when the entire team got rooted by the 0-5 Aphelios, it made it harder. We can still win, but we went from like 80% to like probably 40% now. I'm gonna get redemption. I like that skit. Yeah, I think Aatrox is in a decent state right now. Like, he's still, like, picked, he's still viable in pro, but in solo queue, I feel like there's stuff you can do about him. He dies. That's enough. That's enough to make something balanced a lot of times. What do we want next? Maybe, maybe Locket. I feel like Akali's not even that over the line in solo queue. In pro, she's still really good.
I don't want a world that's safe.
KDA 50th anniversary retort. Jesus Christ, that's another Baron. I don't even know. Maybe it is just like lock it. Is the Ori what? I mean, what's killing us? Ori ult. Locket's just so bad. I guess we just get
Without wild magic, we
the final
have
Forbidden
no
Idol.
children, we have no future.
I mean, I think that's a huge part of it, is that, like, he just does too much base damage, and his weapons, yeah, do have so many different, like, purposes. And that's the problem with pretty much, I don't know, certainly T, like, his champions are, like, unique and fun, but they are really difficult to balance. Especially damage dealers. More utility type of champions, like his Thresh was awesome, because it's not, like, a damage dealer champ.
I will make them dance.
But he doesn't know how to design damage dealers that also have a lot of utility. Like Zoe. Or... oh my god. Or whoever else. Yasuo. I think Yasuo is actually, like, not that bad, honestly. Like, as far as balance goes. He's really annoying to lane against as a ranged champion, but... I have Aatrox. The fuck is wrong with that champion? Jesus Christ. Ah! Jax just infuriates me so hard. I don't know why. The champion just tilts the shit out of me. He's so dumb. I mean, I don't know. Like, I've seen Jax's do really poorly. To me, he just seems like a mindless champion that just gets like a billion free stats. That's it. It just run at people and auto attack, basically. There is like some, you know, finesse to like his auto attacks. I mean, part of that was also the freaking, the Soraka was just healing everybody at that point too. I mean, the Aatrox is basically just dead weight, and Caitlyn gets outscaled hard by Aphelios. So we just, like, when everybody got rooted at mid-tower, that was pretty much lights out. We just lost too much momentum to recover in the game. Their Jax is just way more useful. Yes, they do need to, like, so step one to nerfing Jax and then see how it goes. His counter-strike, his little spin thing, should not reduce magic damage. Why the hell does it do that? Like, they need to clarify that he's supposed to be, like, the good sustained damage champion against other melee champions. He should be, like, one of the best, if not the best, split pushers in the game. That should be his thing, I think. And so his counter-strike is good, but it gives 100% dodge, you know, to all auto attacks. That's enough. You don't need to reduce damage. Like, why does it reduce AoE damage? Like, that's... like, that makes him a lot stronger in team fights. He shouldn't be good in team fights. Like, someone who is that supreme at split pushing should not also be, like, really good at team fights. That's what I think. Like this right here. Why is this here? Jax also takes 25% reduced damage from all champion area of effect abilities. So, like, they need to either, they need to either lower like his ratios. Like, why does this ability that's on like a 6-second cooldown have 225 base damage and 100% bonus AD and 60% AP ratio? Like, they either need to get rid of the AP ratios, which would be a good start, or I think honestly, like right here, like this stuff, they need to lower this on his ult. This is a huge thing that just seems very nonchalant, but he gets like a bunch of free resistances. Like, either lower the base number, like cut it in half, or remove the scaling on it, because that's just too much. That's too much resistances for a champion that does that much damage. So I think they need to either nerf his ratios on his abilities. Definitely just start with taking this off and lower the ratios on his abilities, or lower like the base armor that he gets. I mean, and this is what they've done with a lot of champs, right? Like, this is what they did with Irelia to balance her. This is what they did with Kassadin to balance him, right? Like, I just don't know why they haven't done it with Jax. Irelia, they made it to where her her W doesn't block physical damage anymore. It's only magic damage. Or no, I think that's what it is. It blocks either physical or magic, not both. And then Kassadin, same deal. His shield is only for magic damage, not for physical damage. So they need to do that with Jax. They need to say, okay, he's going to be weak to magic. They did that with Graves. They said his grit only gives you armor, doesn't give you magic resist anymore. So it like creates something, a situation where they're really good, but where there are counter cases to him. And his counter strike needs to be one of those cases where he takes full damage from magic. And I would say they should honestly probably just get rid of the magic resist on his R. That might be enough right there. Is just get rid of this and get rid of the magic resist on his R. Make him a really good fighter against other physical damage top laners. That'll probably, I mean, I think that would help a lot. It'd be a step in the right direction. I mean, I know his Shidishin's gonna have a stroke if they do that to him, but we'll send him flowers in the hospital. They'll be okay. When was the last time he was played in pro? I mean, a long time ago, but to me, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, pro, like, does matter, but there are champions that are really oppressive in solo queue that almost never see pro play. Like, Darius, for example, is, like, very oppressive in solo queue. Master Yi, especially, like, gold and lower, is very oppressive in solo queue. I don't think AP mages are that popular top. I mean, there's like Rise, maybe an occasional Cassiopeia, but I think, I mean, like, we could have won the game despite it's not like the Jax is the only reason they won. He's just so infuriating because he does so much damage and there's just like no counterplay to him when he gets 2 items, really. Or it's very, very difficult. Your team has to have very specific answers.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't.
I mean, top lane, at least as far as like popularity, I mean, you got Mordekaiser. But other than that, it's like pretty much all AD, all the way down. I guess you have Vlad as like whatever, the 10th most popular or something. But the vast, vast majority of these are going to be physical damage dealers. So. Like, his win rate's not in, you know, it's like 49% win rate. I don't know, he just feels bad to play against, but we probably beat him a lot. He just tells me because he gets, I don't know. He's just like the definition of something that is not balanced correctly. I mean, if they gave him more utility, I might even be okay with that. If they just nerf some of his stuff and just double down. Like, maybe he does more, like, when he blocks auto attacks or something, every time he blocks an auto, then it lowers the cooldown on his counter-strike next time. So if everyone keeps autoing him while that's going on, then he gets more benefit out of it. So that would be up more often. You know, maybe that would be a fair trade if they take off his magic stuff. Kind of double down on him being good against physical damage, but I don't know. Set's pretty damn strong right now. I usually ban Echo, but someone else banned Echo. this Jax is gonna go like 0-10, probably. We'll be like, damn it, Jax is underpowered. Buff him. I just think he's too good in the best case scenarios. And I mean, he is pretty bad in worst case scenarios. I just don't like champions balanced around, like, they're bad early, but they're unstoppable late. I know that's, you know, how they choose to balance some champs, but I feel like you should pull stuff to the middle more often. Like, not completely worthless if they're behind, and not completely unstoppable if they're ahead. Yo, what's up, Carlos? Okay, I can't see the Scion guy, but we probably have enough damage around him to make it work. That guy's auto-filled Ari. I guess that's fine. I'm not super hyped about this. Shen does some AP. I don't know. I'm probably just ranting too much about Jax, but I don't know. That champion, just for some reason, just tilts me. I have time to get my coffee. Whatever. I'm making time to get my coffee. Damn it. Okay, well, at least we had
Welcome
2 other
to
AFKs.
Summoner's Rift.
Makes me feel a little better.
Okay, everybody. I'm here. The party starts now!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so Misfortune is really strong right now because team fighting is much more important around dragons, and you have opportunities to get like double Rift Heralds and things like that. So that's a big part of it, and people figured out that like the crit build's pretty good on her. So it's a combination of changing the build up and the heavy emphasis on bully laners plus heavy emphasis on team fighting.
Minions have spawned.
Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future.
I just think they should make him more vulnerable to magic. That's it. So, like, just remove the counter, like, just remove the counter strike, giving extra stuff. And I think remove the magic resist on his ult. Maybe that's a little extreme. Maybe they could just nerf it half. Didn't they? What champion did they do half on? I think it was Galio or something, where he only gets, like, his shield only gives half against physical.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
But I mean, our comp just really like falls off pretty hard, and they got a Baron, you know, that Baron early on was just brutal. Like the Aatrox, pretty worthless if he was behind, and he was behind. And Akali, we just couldn't get him low enough with the Soraka healing and the Orianna shielding. Like they just had a way better comp than we did later on in the game. Even though like we were like beating the hell out of that Soraka early on. We just lost momentum, and Soraka scales extremely well. Okay, I think he's just dead, right? Everybody's on him. There's like 3 people on him. We're in a good spot, too. I mean, maybe I could have been a bit closer instead of clearing that ward right there. I was a little bit late. It still was going to be really brutal. 4 people got rooted under tower. I don't remember if Ori ulted them or not, but that was basically the play that won the game.
I'm gonna live forever.
Bard's kind of giving us a free lane. They're supposed to be winning this lane. I know they healed. I don't know if Bard flashed or not.
Should I? Running? Yeah, I should probably running.
The Bardarian. Yeah, that is a pretty, if he is a Bard main, he should definitely be called the Bardarian. True. Not good. Okay. We needed something there. It's starting to be a few too many. Your ally has been
Humans call
slain.
magic? We call life.
An ally has
Double
been
buff on
slain.
Zed.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself. Danger is as fun as you let it be.
I don't know where that Bard is. Zen's top. Oh, Zed's got 3 kills. That's good. Sorry, he's got arm guard, I guess.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. There's wildness in the bees and flowers.
Need to go ward their cancel. We just can't. We're not getting priority. I feel like she's not throwing down her maximum potential in damage. Is she auto-attacking then P-Wing?
Oh, it's game over for a Vigar match somewhere when you get time.
Okay. Yeah, we can do a Vader game. That's fine. Vagar. Right? I mean, it just feels like she's not committing to these, like, when I'm Wing. I don't know. Maybe she is. Dragon after that. They're gonna look at it. Maybe I can scare him off with a ward.
At least that's the only part of the plan I remember.
That was interesting. Alright, Zed's hyper-fed, so we're gonna have to
Yes, it is. I was worried.
get some of these. I'm gonna get one more armor. Jin hits like a truck early on, too. Zed is furious. Did Zed flash for that? I know I flashed. I thought I heard someone else flash, but it wasn't Diana. I don't want to ping it, though, if I'm not sure. Did Zed flash and try to ult me? Is that what it was?
Money in my pocket.
Bard flash? Is this a normal ward or? Okay. Just come through this way.
They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
Dude, there's no way they have that warded. They just sniffing it out. Dude, that's gonna be warded, man. It's gonna be warded. Just let Diana get into the bush, man. Okay, yeah, let's just fight him right here, sure. Was Zen top lane? Yeah, Zen's top. Yeah, come on, come on, come on, Zen stop, Zen stop. Get this fortune, please. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man? Everybody's dead.
Enemy double kill.
Okay, yeah, they get it. It's like, we could try a dragon here, but let me just go run off by myself and get picked off by this bard.
Our kind will see the truth soon enough.
Like, I don't know why we just didn't commit to the dragon. I don't know. Or, I mean, I guess Kennen could have maybe warped in. We didn't know where Vision was around there, but we knew Zen was top. Well, she wasn't even trying to farm. She was, like, trying to harass or something. I don't know what she was trying to do. Like, Diana's just, like, standing over the pit. I don't know. It was a wreck. We needed, like, Ari needed to not roam down bottom. Over wards. Places that have pinged were warded. And just Diana needed to just get into the brush. Can't go much deeper than that. They could be hunting me down. Also, I don't want to miss too much experience. I guess we're just going to have to settle for this. I know there's another ward in the pit, but it's not really giving a lot of value. So, I don't want to use the control ward on it. she didn't have her flash.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
I thought Zed was just top. How is he literally everywhere on the map at once? I guess he does have Ghost Blade, but like we literally just saw him running top.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I do not wish to kill the mortals. I want them to hear the music.
This is getting tough. I know he's Zed, man, but that doesn't explain anything. Like, he doesn't have anything that speeds him up or like gets him to zip around the map. You can zip around a lot on the same screen, but like he doesn't have anything. It's like plus 50% like out of combat movement speed. He does have like Ghost Blade, but I don't know. I guess the fight lasted longer than I thought it did, and maybe he turned around and ran down there. Yeah, but Talon has stuff that allows him to jump around walls and like get to places really quickly. Zed's different, and Talon usually runs mobility boots. Zed has merge, but I guess he just came down like immediately after I saw him top. Yeah, but he's not going to use his W to like get over walls. It's on a pretty long cooldown early on.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. I mean, he was there. I just didn't think he should have been there that fast, but he's a good macro by his part.
I have got to stop talking. Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
I think Elise is really good. Yeah. Especially at higher MMR brackets. I think she's probably the best AT jungler. I mean, Echo's pretty good too, but like, yeah, if you can leverage her early game, you know, get a lot of plays, make a lot of plays, get a lot of kills. Dude, I just swept that. Okay, I guess he's just randomly checking that. Alright, I mean, Dragon is up. If they see me backing, they're gonna know it's a free Dragon. If they see Diana top, they're gonna know it's a free Dragon. I mean, Zed's so strong, it's probably free regardless, but he's just soloing it while they zone me. Yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to say that Rakan is currently my main, yes. Played probably like 80% of my games on Rakan.
I need my love to
But it just depends. I mean, I just play whatever I think is really strong.
Carry.
Often, you know, it is Rakan in a lot of different metas, but yeah, I think she does fall off less than Lee. The fact that she's magic damage out of the jungle is really important because almost all top laners are going to be AD, and there are so quite a few people that play AD middle. So having some extra magic damage on your team is really nice. I don't know. Okay, Zen's right there. I don't know where Zen is. I feel like he wouldn't be running this far forward if he didn't have backup, though. Okay, Zed's down there. Maybe. Maybe he's just a fool. That's a bit ambitious. there. God, but dude, this Zed, like literally the microsecond he needs to leave the lane, he's there.
The humans call it battle.
That feels bad back right there for sure. No, you don't put points in Q. Q is only for the laning phase, and it's really not that great. It's only for poke during the laning phase. It's really like maybe in Challenger, if you have a really heavy poke lane, you just can't really trust a lot of times your AD carries to follow up with your poke and your light trades. If you have other options, some champions you have to do that, but like with Rakan, you have very good other options other than putting points in Q. Well, Ari just got some kills, so hopefully that gets her back in her groove here.
Get them watching. Then burn them.
I guess maybe he didn't have his ult. Yeah, he doesn't have Hourglass. I don't know what the plan was there. I thought he was going to ult then Hourglass, but...
Shut down.
Yeah, I mean, we could lock it. Feels kind of bad, but against, like, Zed and Kennen,
It is theirs. They fence us over.
go for the El Clasico here. The Frozen Heart lock it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, Ari's not, like, super lane dominant. She's okay. She's just, like, really, like, a very safe pick. Now she's online. Now she's awake. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, the Zed. Alright, yeah, Diana, I don't know why Diana went there, but whatever. Did he auto attack me? I didn't even see the Zed, honestly. I guess I wasn't paying attention. No, no Hurricane. I don't think. Maybe. I mean, maybe. I've never seen...
I think they underestimate my
I've never seen her use Hurricane, because attack speed and crit are both really bad. Maybe it's like really late in the build.
I am Vestaya. I am born of magic. This is my destiny.
I mean, I understand what you're saying. Kind of with the one hit, it could be sort of cool, but...
Did you get my essay? I sent it to the email. Here is promised donation.
Okay, yes. I can look at it after the stream tonight. We do have a Scion. The Scion's like doing all right. I mean, honestly, it's fine.
they got. Laugh as I throw it away.
Do I have my sound off? I don't think so. That tickled. Hey, thanks, Felix. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Damn it. I thought I was down there. I don't know what I was doing. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, someone needs to mark this dead, though. I guess we just have to trade. Maybe Scion to stop him. I was like looking at that screen and I guess I thought I was on the screen. I think I just got distracted talking about something random. What the fuck just stunned me? Is that Bard? No, Cannon? How did Cannon stun me? Mid-air? I guess maybe he had his electrical charge readied. He auto-attacked Q'd and then activated his ult. Lightning Rush. I guess he did it like really quickly.
I am only as wild as me.
It was Kennen, but I don't know how Kennen got enough charges on me that fast. Michael, come on, dude. We're all adults here, man. I'm gonna have some frustrating moments every now and then.
You have to be serious about it. That's their problem.
I'm not cussing anyone specifically out. I'm just frustrated with a couple of plays. Like,
Shut down.
push this, push this. We need to push this first, man. I don't even know if we can do all that yet. Okay, man. I mean, if you're just gonna threaten me with like not watching viewership because I cuss once or twice, that's cool, man. It's unusual, bro.
I am so into this.
But like, I'm a person. Occasionally I get frustrated. Like, I'm not like that mad. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. Well, Mike's been a part of the channel for a long time. I don't know why he's like, you know, like threatening, like, oh, I'll just go watch somebody else because like I cussed a couple of times in a stream that's going to be like 5 hours long. That he said himself is unusual. That doesn't happen like all the time. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's his viewership. If his like connection with the channel is that tenuous, you know, that's his choice. I don't know, man. Sometimes people just, I don't know what to say. One guy, like, literally cussed me out and my whole family because I didn't honor somebody one game. I don't know. Sometimes you think you know people and then you just don't. So I don't know. So, I mean, I'm sorry you're disappointed in that, Mike. Like, the thing is, like he said, I don't even cuss that often, and I wasn't even cussing out a player. It was literally like I was just frustrated at what happened. Mostly myself for getting stunned. So...
It don't take a lot of words to tell the truth.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I don't know. Maybe he'll take a breather or something, or come back
The enemy's inhibitor
at some point and hang out with us. Like I said, I hate to lose people. Mike's been a supporter of the stream for a while. That's why it's just so unusual that he just be so fast to just like disavow the channel over like 3 cuss words, you know, that aren't even directed at anybody, that aren't even meant to be malicious. But like, it'd be one thing if I was being like really mean-spirited and malicious, especially if that was like on a regular basis, but I mean, but whatever. I mean, it's all subjective. So if he's having a really bad experience,
triple kill.
if he's triggered,
Your turret has been destroyed. Ace.
then he's triggered. That's fine. I'd never call it a family-friendly stream. I've never used that term. Other people have called it that. It's closer to like a PG-13. I mean, it's not like a rated G stream, you know. It's closer to like a PG-13. Which is what League is rated. I think League is like rated for teen. So, I mean, there really shouldn't be like 5-year-olds playing League, probably. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I don't cuss a lot, but I mean, it's just one of those frustrating games. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, like I said, the thing is, like, I wasn't even, like, saying this guy's a beep and beep or whatever. It was just, like, you know, stubbing your toe when you're walking down the hall and just being, like, you know, damn it, or something like that. But yeah, I did lose focus on the game. I had opportunities there. It just sucks because that's not just, like, a random person. That was, like, you know, a long time viewer of the channel who just kind of like turned on me and like, I'm just gonna like not watch the stream because you cuss 3 times. You know, you probably cuss. I probably cuss in like 1% of the content time on the channel or less. Hey, thanks, Sean. So it's fine, but oh, we need to let's play that Vagar game. forgot to... I signed up as support. Okay, I guess we'll play Veigar support. I was gonna play him like as ADC or something, but I guess support's fine.
Know that if the tables were turned,
Hey, what's up, Tommy?
I would show
It's
you
going all right.
no mercy.
Oh, a lot of kids learn the F word way younger than 9. Possibly in some preschools. Definitely in elementary school. I mean, I guess 9 is elementary school. Yeah, but if it's like a Leona or a Nautilus, but there's a delay on the stun, so sometimes they get through it, and if you're the one that's hooked, you can't cast it while you're stunned. But yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. It's okay. I think that Set is a little too strong in the top lane. This is a MOBA, yes. This is the MOBA. Hey, what's up, Space Bazooka? No, Sadie, don't jump up here right now. Why don't you sit over here? No, don't ever run. No, don't do Blade the Ruined King on Triss. She doesn't have any on-hit effects. Like, you only run like Blade the Ruined King type of builds if you have other on-hit effects like Varus's, Corruption, or Vayne's, Vayne's Silver Bolts, or Twitch's Poison. Well, we're gonna need that mana regen early. I think we have to go for the
Welcome
Frostfang.
to Summoner's Rift.
But yeah, I wouldn't do that on Trist.
30
I
seconds.
think you just need to go crit on her. 2017 vibes. Yeah. Fortunately, not a lot of people are building Bork these days. Oh, it was way overdone. Yeah, back in 2017, people were building like Bork on Ezreal and stuff.
The magic, it calls to me.
Minions have spawned.
Way overdone. I should have gotten better vision. Yes, this is a donation.
Suffering awaits.
Bork Diana. Diana does have some on-hit effects, so if you did, like, I would say that, like, don't do it. It's probably not good, but, like, Blade of the Ruined King, you know, Gensu's or something on would make more sense on Diana than it would on Tristana. It still is not going to be good, but at least she has some kind of on-hit interactions. I probably should have taken Taste of Blood here. On hit is a special term, which means anytime that you attack something, it's going to do damage. But on hit applies to hurricane bolts. So if you use hurricane bolts and you have an on hit effect like Twitch's Poison, it will stack the poison on your hurricane bolts. And with Gensu's Rage Blade, it copies on hit effects an additional time every third hit. So, and Blade the Ruined King is an on-hit effect. So that means that your Hurricane Bolts apply Blade of the Ruined King damage to every single person that gets hit by those bolts. It applies like Twitch Poison to everybody, Ash's Slow to everybody. Just on-hit is important because of the way it interacts with Hurricane and Gensu's, who have both those items have ways to get extra value. That's why you don't typically see Blade of the Ruined King on other champions that don't have additional on-hit effects, because it's balanced around champions that do have the on-hit effects. Crit is not on-hit. Lifesteal, I think, is. Maybe. I don't think lifesteal is on hit. I think physical damage, I don't know. I'd have to double check lifesteal, but I know 100% crit is not an on hit effect. Like, you can't, like, get a double crit off of somebody and with a Gensu's. It'd be, like, super OP. Okay, he hasn't bought yet, so... There you go. It's okay to throw skill shots at him. You're not gonna look at Dragon, dude? I'm just gonna back. I guess they just get Dragon.
Your commands tire me.
Or maybe they just randomly backed. I thought they were doing Dragon for sure. So there are some, it gets a little confusing because there are some effects that are called on attack instead of on hit. So like Vayne's Silver Bolts are on attack. Well, I think Vayne's actually, her stuff is special case coded so that it doesn't work with Hurricane. But it does work with Ginsu. So Vayne's kind of a weird, an odd duck. I talk about all of these things and more in my 12 most confusing items video, where I talk about Ginsus and Hurricane and on hit and how that works. Which I think is on the front page. People want to learn more about it. A lot stronger right now. How do we only have tier at 8 minutes? Oof. Okay. There you go. I'm 6. They're not. Come on. Lulu's not 6. She's 5. Ezreal makes me real sad. What is the range? The range is so small on his ult. What is it? It's like 500 range? I tried to walk up and ignite ult him, but it was like the range is like so small.
It calls to me.
The new patch is live, I'm pretty sure. At least in North America. Let me see. Huh, actually, you're right. And if the tooltips haven't been updated, you're right. Maybe it's not. It says this only has 100 armor. It should have 110.
Stalking prey again?
Okay, yeah, I think you're right. That's weird. Why did I have to sign like I had to sign the terms of service again when I logged in? I don't know. It was weird. I had to read the EULA. I need to push this. Just randomly TP bot.
spree.
Name is so disgusting. Like, why would somebody name themselves that?
The magic, it calls to me. Docking play again. Only a short way.
His auto attack range. Does he have 550 auto attack range? He just feels like very short range to me. I mean, it's very spooky to go up. I mean, his Q has some range on it, but... Get the new Yumi skin. I'm not sure if someone donates it, I guess I'll get it. But might have to wait until they buff the champion a little bit.
I smell death.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Shut down.
1,000 range stun. It's like 500, and if you clip him with the tip of it, I guess it can be close to like 900 maybe, but like his autos feel really small and his ult range feels really small. But I don't know what I'm supposed to get like Sork boots with him. We can't afford that. We're poor. Give me some controllers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the W's pretty good range. It's got a huge delay, though. It's hard to hit that against anyone that has a pulse, unless they're already slowed. But learn how to hit skill shots by the master himself, Froggen? Is that a joke? I mean, I don't know. Froggen's probably a good player, but it just seems like a really odd player to name. Unless, does he play Veigar a lot or something?
I smell
An
death.
enemy has been slain. Rampage.
I don't know. I think Pyke's design's alright. I think he's in a fairly balanced state right now. Like, the problem with that is people are just abusing his mid lane, but I think he's like okay. I don't know what his win rate is,
Has
but
destroyed a turret.
yeah, Lucian's just running at me, like disrespecting the damage. I mean, Lulu didn't ult him either, so that's the thing. Like, if Lulu had ulted him, I would have died. Yeah, I mean, I think Rakan is better than Pike, but in a lot of situations. But I think Pike's like okay. Ult just came up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I like Pike's kit for support, like a roaming support that does like pretty good damage. I mean, I think it's a cool design. I mean, they're trying to make AD supports a thing. It's just, it's really hard to balance those items. Like anything other than enchanter items is really hard to balance for support because like you want something that's affordable. Like the big thing is that like you want something that's affordable for a champion that really doesn't make a lot of gold, and but at the same time you want something that is, I should have switched over to sweeper also, I was just talking too much. And you want something that other lanes aren't going to abuse. So I think, you know, the major way to do that is to look at utility. So something that doesn't do a lot of damage, something that doesn't have a lot of power. Even I took 2 hits. That's bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So slow.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I just don't have enough base damage to kill him, I don't think. He's getting kited to death. I should have played in with a money source. Yes, that's what I've been saying for a long time, Black. I think that's a really good idea. I guess I'm gonna have to save up for Sork boots. I don't know. Maybe I'll just get Mobies and just try to roam more. Yes, I think they should gate it like that, because otherwise they're just not going to be able to build damage items for supports that are, like, decent, because they're just going to be poached by mid laners, top laners, junglers, whatever. Just kind of harkening back to another problem, not to like dredge this up too much, but just in general, like whenever you're watching a content creator, try like your best to think about like the content creator and their perspective as a content creator, I thought that sort of what happened earlier was kind of indicative that doesn't always happen. Where it's like everybody has their thing they want, you know, out of content. It's like, hey, keep making this type of video. Hey, act this way. Hey, do this, do that. Like everybody wants a really personalized experience from a content creator to give them exactly what they want. But sometimes it's really tough to do that, you know, from a content creator's perspective. If you're going to be streaming, you know, for 5 hours a day, that's like, and people are basically reading your thoughts mostly the entire time because they're like, you're being watched, surveilled the entire time. It's just like if you were at a job 40 hours a week, are you going to feel frustrated sometimes? Are you going to do some stuff that, you know, maybe you wish you could have done a little bit different? Or are you going to have coworkers that are annoying and maybe you're thinking, man, that's really annoying or whatever, but you're not being watched, you know, constantly. And people don't like have all of these different expectations for you. And so, yeah, I mean, I strive to make it, you know, the channel friendly and the channel, you know, not to cuss that much. But if I'm, you know, frustrated in a game or whatever, like, occasionally I might cuss sometimes. So that's the, that's just the thing, is it's just like when there's thousands and thousands of hours, like occasionally I'm going to get frustrated, other content creators are going to get frustrated from time to time, so. I know when people watch, it's sort of our natural reaction to just think this is how it always is or whatever, this is a snapshot. And I try to be aware of that there's, at any given time, there's probably at least one new person that's never seen the stream before. And they're going to think, you know, whatever they see, they're going to think that's what always happens on the channel, you know? Maybe not. I guess we're not doing that. You know, I strive for perfection like that, but sometimes you know, sometimes it just can't happen. So I know that always, whether it's you don't like occasionally that I cuss or that, you know, I can't always play your favorite champion or do whatever content, you know, you want to see. I wish I could do everyone's favorite content, but, and that's not just for me, that's for a lot of content creators out there. I see, you know, other creators getting critiqued in the comments for like this or that, or if they try a different kind of content, or, you know, there was some sort of controversy for something that happened on their stream. I think it's just a good, like, thing to think about in life too, is to try to think about it from someone else's perspectives, like, what they're going through, maybe why they're doing what they're doing. And it's okay to disagree. I mean, if someone's prerogative, they don't want to watch a certain kind of content or whatever, that's their thing, but I think sometimes the expectations are too high, that every single piece of content should be personally tailored for any given person's experience. Because we kind of live in a society where you can sort of kind of get that to an extent, right? And so then people feel like every content creator should do it, because if you don't like whatever it is, you know, there's a million other channels out there where you can check something else out, you know. But I don't know. That's sort of my 2 cents on it, just kind of thinking it in there. But not to say that every decision every content creator makes is correct. Sometimes they do bad stuff, sometimes, you know, whatever, but I think that so often people, it seems at least, that people don't think about that. And it's not, like I said, it's not just content creators too. It's like whenever I go to a restaurant or something, like I've worked in a restaurant, I did for 8 years in my 20s, and so I'm really aware that, like, okay, the meal's running behind. Some people would just crush the server, right? They'd be like, okay, well, this server sucks, I'm not gonna give him a good tip. Well, it's like, it could have been someone in the kitchen that messed that up, right? They could have, like, read the wrong order or cooked it the wrong way, or, you know, just any number of random things could have happened that are out of the server's control. Or, you know, if they don't have, like, if you're there to get a certain special and they sold out of the special, you show up really late at night, they don't have the special, it's like, it's not the server's fault they don't have the special. Either there was an unusual volume of people that came in that day, or the manager didn't order enough of it, or whatever, right? Like, either way, the server's not making the call on that. So, I don't know, that's, you know, I always just try to think why, you know. Or if someone's acting kind of rude or sassy, you know, sometimes I try not to take it personally if I can. I'm like, okay, then maybe they have some personal stuff going on in their life. Maybe they're just having a bad day. You know, if it's an 8 a.m. class, a student falls asleep in my class sometimes. I'm not going to go over there and embarrass them. I mean, it's tough. Maybe they're out late working. Who knows? Like, I don't take it that personally that sometimes they look a little zoned out, like an 8 a.m. class. Okay, I'd probably be pretty tired too. I am pretty tired actually when I'm teaching a lot of the time, so like I get it. And I'm not perfect at that, but I think that's something that we should all strive to do just a little bit more. Is just try to think about, like, okay, the world isn't perfectly tailored for my experiences. There are other people that, you know, live here that are experiencing things. Can I try to at least understand where they're coming from, even if I disagree? I think I was just, what am I, damn it, I got the wrong item. Yeah, this, I'm gonna have to sell this. Let me just sell it. I just got the wrong item. I was just on autopilot. I need to get, so I lost a couple hundred gold there, but there's no way I can make Ardent Sensor work. What started it? It was a guy earlier. I know his name. I'm not gonna call him out. He's been a long-time viewer of the channel. He's been a contributor to the channel. He's donated to the channel before. And, you know, we like him on the channel. He's great, but he is, for whatever reason, he just really doesn't like cussing. And he said something about it in the past. This isn't like the first time this has happened. You know, and he likes it because it's a really wholesome, you know, he perceives it to be a, you know, a wholesome channel, whatever. And then we were having a really stressful game. I cussed a few times during the game. I didn't cuss at anyone specifically. I was just frustrated, mostly with my own mistakes, mispositionings. And then, he just said, I came in here and in the last 5 seconds, Prof, you've cussed 5 times. That's not usually happening, or I'm disappointed, or something like that. And I said, come on, man, it's a tough game, like, can you give me a break? And then he's like, fine, choose to do whatever language you want. I'm gonna go watch this content creator or this content creator. And then something, like, kind of sassy at the end. Oof, or something like that. I don't remember what that was. But that was the general gist of it, is he was just like, okay, you cussed a few times. He tried to call me out on it. I said, can you give me a break? I'm having a hard game. And then he said, all right, see ya. I'm gonna go watch these other people. Like, that's basically what I read into it. Now, I don't know if that's a permanent thing or if that's just today or what. That's why I was prompting. I was like, I'm sorry you feel that way, man, but I'm a human and I was frustrated. I don't think I was that far out of line. I don't do it all the time. I don't know. Anyways, but I'm not trying to witch hunt him or make him feel bad or whatever. I just wanted to just sort of explain that I'm not a perfect person. I do make mistakes. He considers that a mistake. You know, and I apologize. I said I'm sorry you feel that way. But anyway. But yeah, I just thought that was an opportunity, now that I thought about it, just for kind of a deeper discussion about trying to think about content creators, and even if they have their little foibles, they have things that we would consider flaws, or they're having a bad day or whatever, just try to give them a little bit of leeway if you can, especially if you've been around for a while and you really like their content. I think that people are just not always going to be consistent, right? Especially with what you think of as ideal behavior. Like, people are going to have bad days, they're going to have bad moments, like nobody's perfect. Once again, it's not necessarily excusing it, it's just trying to understand it, that's all. I don't think he's a troublemaker looking to stir the pot. Look, I mean, he might be watching it with his kids or something. I don't know. Like, I do know that there are some young people. Technically, the demographic on this channel, there's less than 1% of people, I think, that are 18 or under that watch the channel that have their age listed on YouTube. But I know that sometimes people might have it playing on their phone or something. Their kids are running around. Like, I get it. Why people would not want me to cuss a lot, and I think I don't cuss a lot, but I don't know. Like I said, I apologize. I wasn't trying to excuse cussing. I was just thought it was a point there just to say, you know, just try to think about other people if you can, and try to give them a break if they're having a bad day or a bad time. Not just me specifically, but anyone out there, especially content creators for YouTube, especially ones that stream, because I can't go back and edit it. You know, if I was just making like pre-prepared videos or whatever, you can just go back and edit out anything like that, right? But when it's live content, it's basically just like people, you know, watching you while you work the entire time and judging everything that you're doing, you know, which is fine for the most part, but there's going to be some stuff that's, you know, you're not proud of or that's not ideal. That happens every now and then when you're being like fully surveilled. Just like anybody, if you had a camera going around with you at work, if you're like part of a reality TV show or something, like there's probably going to be something that happens at work that it's like, well, I could have dealt with my coworker, I could have been maybe a little nicer, or, you know, I could have been a little more like aware of this customer, you know, or whatever the case may be. I mean, I don't know, I'm not trying to let it out, like, I'm not mad, like, necessarily really mad, I'm a little disappointed in the way those events unfolded, but I understand his perspective, like, I'm not mad at him. I was just trying to explain, use that as an opportunity to try to encourage people to just consider other people a little bit more than maybe they do. That's it. Once again, don't have to agree. But... What's up, David G? It is a donation game, that's why Vagar. Hey, thanks, Trevin. Because, you know, I've caught myself doing that too. Like, I'll see a content creator and I'm just like, hey, you know, I don't know what I get here. Like, I guess I'll get a couple of controllers. You know, maybe I try to get Death Cat, but it's very expensive. Like, a good example of this is, like, Nice, for example, who is back to doing League content, right? If anyone's ever watched him, he's a good guy, he's ex-military, you know, I like Nice, I'm sure a lot of people might know who he is, but he stopped, and he did some, like, pretty good informative content on League, but then he switched from playing League to going over and playing Fortnite when that came out, and at first, I was like, you know, why would he do that? Like, I liked his League content a lot, and, you know, I was even thinking from a business perspective, that's probably a bad idea, but at the same time, you know, if he's not happy, he's not happy. Like, he was burned out with League, he wanted something fresh. Historically, he had really liked shooters, and so that's the kind of content that, I know it doesn't League, but I always try to show some additional respect to military people since they risk their life so that I can sit here and play video games. But anyways, but that's what he wanted to do, you know, that's what he wanted to do with his life. He knew he was going to take a hit on it, but it, you know, he thought it was going to make him happier. He did it for a while. He eventually came back to League, but, you know, that's what made him happy. And, you know, you don't want somebody, I don't know. At some point, some people, you gotta make some sacrifices to be happy at times. So, I don't know. Like, I didn't watch his Fortnite content. I mean, just because I understand, like, why he did it doesn't mean you have to watch it. But at the same time, I tried to at least think about it from his perspective a bit more. If you're just not happy, you're not happy. You might need to make some changes, so. Anyways, but that was just an example of a content creator that I really liked, that was no longer making the kind of content that I want, but I didn't go on there making comments about him, you know, saying this or that or whatever.
Shut down.
It's a stupid decision, or I'm not going to watch you anymore, or whatever. I was just like, okay. You know, I'm not... Personally, I'm not going to be, you know, watching that content just because it's something that I'm not into, but I understand why he's doing it, and I tried to understand why he was doing it, and I get it. But, that's it. You don't have to agree. You don't have to watch content that you don't like. It's just try to just at least think as much as possible. And if it is someone that you like or enjoy, you know, hopefully you'll cut them a little slack. Or just like I said in real life too, not just like League, but obviously, you know, I hope most of the time if your friend's having a bad day and they say something a little off color to you, you know, you can eventually move past that, depending on what's said, I guess. But nice steal. I don't know where I'm going. Hopefully, hopefully the guy that was a little disappointed with my couple of F-bombs can find his way back here eventually. Yeah, I'll watch some of his stuff talking about the Fortnite and the tournaments, because, you know, I am interested just in as a, you know, someone who's involved in the content creation industry, like, what's up with Fortnite, why is it popular, why are some people critiquing it, and stuff like that. So I did watch some of his critiques. I just didn't watch, like, the gameplay and stuff like that, because I'm not going to play it. But some of his more theoretical stuff I did watch. I don't even think I used... Did I just get the ghost? I feel like I haven't... Yeah, I didn't even really use the ghost that much this game. Well, Fortnite is popular. It had really good marketing from the get-go, and it's available on a ton of platforms. It's free, and it looks pretty innocuous. It's cartoony, so parents can let their kids play it. So that's why it has had a huge following among young people. Because they don't have to pay for it. Their parents don't see it as threatening, or at least at first they didn't. Like, it doesn't look super violent, and it just had really good marketing, and it just blew up. Like, but yeah, personally, I don't know. I don't think it's. I mean, it's not for me. I mean, I'd probably play it if I had friends that played it, and we were all getting together and just, like, you know, having a beer, playing some games or something. You know, I wouldn't be necessarily morally opposed to playing it, but I've only had one cup of coffee. We got an A-. I mean, we died too much, I think. The building is one thing that would detract me from playing that. Like, if I was going to play a shooter, I'd probably play Overwatch. But the building for me would be something that would be, I don't know. I could probably get used to it, but it just feels like, I don't know. It changes the way positioning works. But I've never been that great at first-person shooters, to be honest. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Oh, I can put us in queue. I'm just going to swing by the restroom. I'm going to play one ad just while I use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. Well, not everybody sees the ad. Like how YouTube works, it tries to figure out, it has some algorithm to figure out who to show ads to so often so it doesn't flood everyone with ads every time. So when I say press ad, it only shows up to a certain percentage of people that are watching. It doesn't show an ad to every single person. I don't know how it determines. But some people have said whenever I press ad, some people do see the ads. I don't determine who sees it. I just press ad or like use ad. Nice thing about YouTube ads too, are that you can skip most of them. It's just like 5 seconds, so you can just skip it, and it's still I still get the full money for it. It's like a penny or something. Well, I know, but like, if you have ad block turned on, then I don't get any revenue from that. I mean, like, it's literally 5 seconds. While I'm not, like, in front of the screen anyways. Hey, what's up, Godlike? We're alright. I mean, we're 0-2 tonight, I think. Not insanely great, but I think the games have been relatively close. They haven't been complete landslides.
Let's dance.
Did we see? Did we lose the second game? I think we lost the I think we're 0-2. Yeah, if you have YouTube Red, you don't see the ads. But what are we at, like 14 or something? Okay, maybe. If they're not obtrusive ads, like those ads that are like 2 minutes long that you can't skip, or like on Twitch sometimes you'll get like 3 ads in a row. You know, that can be kind of annoying, but that's exactly right, Crispy. Yeah, like Twitch hits you with a ton of ads constantly, I feel like, and YouTube's a lot more friendly. It doesn't give you ads all the time, and the vast majority of them are skippable. I mean, let's be honest, within 5 seconds, people have decided whether or not they're interested in learning more about that product. You got your name out there, you got your brand. If you can grab their attention, you know, then they might watch more of it. So I think the 5 seconds and skip is good. You like Netflix? Is that, well, yeah, because people pay for Netflix. That's the difference. Like, you're paying $10 a month for Netflix or whatever. You can pay for YouTube Red as well. I don't know how much it is. It's probably something like $10 a month, $5 a month. I don't know. Exactly. So, I mean, you can buy YouTube Red and you won't get ads anymore on YouTube. And you get other stuff, too. I don't know exactly what YouTube Red gives you. You probably get discounts on if you watch their videos on demand or other things like that.
Riku, how can you be tired already? We just got here.
Hey, thanks, Black. I mean, I don't want to hate on people that use ad block. I know ads are annoying. It's fine. YouTube Red's $12 a month. So I don't know what all YouTube Red gives you, but I know part of the deal is the ad-free stuff. They might invade with Nami.
30 seconds until minions
This is the
spawn.
new hotness.
Minions have spawned.
Whoa! Danger brings out my bad side. Just kidding. All my sides are equally breathtaking.
How good is Zyra? She's pretty strong at gold and lower. She's pretty strong. She's decent. I don't know. I do tier guides every patch. Always do support, typically do AD carry, and lately I've been trying to do the other roles if I can. I think they're gonna hit it first. How are we getting out pushed? Who got it? Tarek got it? Okay. Oh, he's not gonna flash for that? I guess he healed. What kind of Draven doesn't flash for that? I guess he knew they had heal though, but... Nice, I like this Elise. Sit bottom 24/7, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you win solo queue. Punish that Yi hard. Yeah, I mean, we know they have no jungler, basically. Eventually decide, well, it's not that I could decide to do Twitch Rivals. Like, you have to get invited to that, and you probably have to either be really high elo or be a really popular member of the community. Probably have to be a Twitch partner minimum, too. It's not game. It's good. I mean, we were in a really good position earlier on, also. That.
Most good guys are just kidding themselves.
That's great. I mean, that's a good start, but I'm not resting on my laurels here.
My cloak is woven from the whispers of starfields, the secrets of the galaxy.
Wait, why did he why did he flash? Oh my god. Kid's trolling, man. Get that one. Get that one.
Be a square. And darkness. Woohoo!
Oh, if only he had flash. I just have to assume, I really hope he was just like typing or something and just accidentally pressed F. Definitely would have been a kill. Should have just done Dragon right there when we have tempo.
I don't apologize for doing my thing.
on, Elise. Please? Dude, wolves for real? Come on, man, we need to back. I'm not gonna get happy if he gets a pentakill. I think I'm just gonna get Mobies here again.
When Zaya and I were abandoned on the desolate planet, I realized.
I mean, I don't always cuss when I'm talking.
And spiky space squids are the worst.
I mean, I think I'm literally one of the most chill streamers. Like, guy mentioned Ioki. Like, I don't want to hate on other streamers, but I've seen that guy get a lot more tilted than I typically get. At least with negativity. I don't know if he actually literally drops F-bombs or not, but like with the negativity. And it's hard to get tilted if you're like a master level player playing on a Smurf and silvers. Like, you're gonna have good games most of the time, so. Sneaky is very chill. True. Yeah, Faker's probably pretty chill, but, I mean, he obviously cares about stuff and gets tilted too sometimes. It just depends on the situation. I mean, everybody does, to an extent. Yeah, once again, like, if you're hard dominating all the time, if you're smurfing, like, you're probably, like, gonna be pretty chipper. Which Faker's like pretty much always smurfing in solo queue, and a lot of other content creators just play on smurfs. But anyways, it's fine. I don't need to dredge up that conversation. I don't even think I brought it up this time. That was pretty far out. I wasn't sure if he was gonna be able to get that or not, but these guys are probably like, "Yee! Where are you?" Yeah, we can probably get this tower. I was gonna go like try to get deeper vision, but I mean, this is how you shut down the Taric E. You just have to like crush the early game with a very aggressive jungler like Elise, because they basically don't have a jungler in that circumstance for like the first 10 minutes of the game.
An enemy has been slain.
No. You get it. You get it. I didn't have a charge.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
World's gonna burn. How do the Star Guardians see anything? Their sparkles are so darn sparkly.
Killing spree.
I only believe in myself.
Okay, we're just gonna take this as fast as we can and then rotate middle, I guess.
But it is less complicated.
Double kill.
Draven doesn't have his ult. Oh, that cloud though. I'm not gonna be able to get him.
I dance to the beat. The beat called darkness.
10,000 a month to cosplay. Hey man, if you have a really good thing going for you, you can make a lot of money. I'm not hating on people that make money doing their thing.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Got the cosplay market cornered.
I am bad because I'm free, and I am free because
I'm gonna get more value out of this control ward here. I'm gonna show walking across so that she maybe thinks I'm not on the left side. Okay, maybe they do have that warded or something. I don't know. I need more wards. I need a bag.
sometimes we agents of darkness.
I kind of want to use my ult before I back, but I just don't have vision. I did do a Janet cosplay, yeah. Donated for that. I was doing cosplays for $100 a couple of years ago. I mean, I'm still up for that. I don't get to keep all that. My wife has to, like, when she makes the costumes, it costs time and money. I screwed that up. I could have shielded that a little bit better, probably.
Travels fast. Gonna get stare in the mirror. Save the animation.
An ally has been slain.
We gotta be careful though. It's still like a time bomb. Like, we can probably deal with him late game, but it's, you know, we'd rather just end it before it comes to that. I was about to say, wow, it didn't reset. Off of that, it reset. I was surprised it actually went that far. they're buffing Frozen Heart, I guess, tomorrow since we patched it today.
Shut down.
Life is way more fun. Rules. Forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness.
One gains additional armor icon, 10% bonus armor match resist. I actually forgot that Orin does get resistances from all sources too. Ah. Malphite doesn't give ability whatever.
Doing the right
Like
thing.
Malphite's armor, it like scales with his E, his damage on his E, and his shield is based on his max health, not his max armor. I think it just affects the damage on his E. I don't know the status of E's ult.
Darkness is the new highness.
Are they doing it right now? Oh, they're trying to do it?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't think we can end it. No. Can't we just... We don't have time. Let's get this. Yeah, that Tarek's funneling us.
My sense of home. It's that the light inside you died a long time.
This is their attempt at funneling. I think the top lane is far worse because you just like, you're pulling your jungler to the top side of the map for the entire game so you can funnel, which just gives up the entire bot side of the map, which is exactly what you don't want to do. Like in this meta. You're giving up all your dragons, you're abandoning your bot lane.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Like Tarek mid with Gi is a lot better. You have more access to your camps. You can actually potentially gank bottom or top. Yasuo just had to walk right there.
Destroyed a turret.
I don't think we had the damage to blow him up. Maybe. Alright, he's gonna complete his play of the Red King now, which is rough.
Kill evil, but you can't wear it like a sweep.
No, we haven't lost the game yet, Jolty. Derek has a really long cooldown on his ult, too. You're like, hold on, let me get Gromp. Let me make sure Tarek has his ult ready again. Well, who's ahead doesn't necessarily mean who's gonna win. Like, the Yi is like very strong later in the game.
Good guys, just kidding.
We have to kill Yi before the Tarek ult goes off, basically. That's not really here. We have to, if we just kill Yi, we basically win. But we gotta blow him up. Come here, quit trying to pick. Patch notes are triggering you. We got him. It was 3 games or 2 games? I can't remember. I don't think we dodged tonight. Maybe we lost 3. Nah. Alright, depends on where you are, Black Falcon. Yeah, we only lost 2 earlier today. Maybe that was incorrect that we started at 50. I don't know, whatever. I mean, a lot of that's going to depend. Like, if you won a lot early, but then you're on a loss streak or something like that, then you're probably not going to win as much. I don't know. The ways of the MMR are mysterious sometimes. Someone on their team could have been duoed, like, I don't know, he could have been playing against higher ranked people slightly or something. I don't know. Nah.
used to be cool.
Who wants jungle? This guy's a jungle maid. Wait, what is he duoed with somebody? I see 44% gold, like gold 1 guy in this game with a bunch of plat 2s. Oh, that's his duo. Yeah. Okay, so this guy's duoed with this. Wait, no, this guy's the duo. Can only play Twitch. It is really weird that someone else takes Twitch. It seems terrible. Shyvana top? Okay, Yumi's banned. I'm trying to think of like what's something I could pick that might make people want to dodge.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Okay. Got him, baby. They're trolling the shit out of me, man. They're picking like Shyvana top. Hey man, I'm only holding it hostage because they're holding me hostage. This kid's saying he can't play anything other than Twitch. He's inviting his like gold 1 buddy to a plat 2 game who's like off-rolled playing Shyvana top lane. Like, what, did I cuss or someone's telling me to cuss? Well, he just didn't know what to do. I think he dodged. Either he or somebody else dodged. Like, people pick Ezreal because they're, like, scared most of the time. And they know he's one of the safest champions out there. I think that, I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, I mean, the plan was always to dodge that, guys. I was going to dodge that if they didn't dodge it. And I don't usually hold this, you know, try to hold the, Q hostage. Like, the only time I do something like that is if other people are trolling, pretty much. And I'm just trying to see if one of the trollers will dodge before I use my dodge. Well, like, if someone's just picking some, like, weird stuff, but they're actually good on it, then a lot of times I'll either just play or dodge. What is he? Wonder? Top lane would probably be like my worst lane. It's like very matchup dependent. Like you really have to know your matchups. I mean, I share the love. I dodge my fair share of games. I dodge games when other people should be the ones that have to dodge most of the time. So in the grand scheme of things, I think I contribute my fair share of dodging to the to the welfare of solo queue. I make my sacrifices. This guy's champion. 20% win rate? Is he Diamond 1? Okay, he actually literally was Diamond 1 last season. So. I mean, it is just 10 games, that is true.
Let's dance.
Hey, what's up, Lewis? You too, buddy. Alright, see you, Malik. Top is a very weird role. Like, you need to be, like, you have to know your breakpoints. Like, that's the most, like, 1v1 role. And when you're playing it, kind of, when you start to get into higher MMR brackets, like, you get punished really hard. Like, you can get locked off. You can get locked out of your whole lane by losing an early trade with a freeze. And a lot of times the jungler can't come up there to help you in this meta because they have to play around bot side. What's with the Shyvanas? We don't have info on Scooble. First time Shyvana. People keep picking our main champs. Like, last time they picked the Twitch one-trick, this time they picked, like, the Kha'Zix, who's not a one-trick, I guess, but... D-Lover... That's an ADC who's auto... So there's two people that are auto-filled. One guy who's playing Shyvana. I think I'm gonna dodge this. This is ranked, yes. If I'm playing Rakan, it's definitely ranked. I'm not going to play a Rakan in a normal games. I play him so much in ranked. I mean, Shyvana by herself is not necessarily like lights out. You have to dodge, but it's certainly not a good thing most of the time. I mean, the big thing is that 3 people... At least 3 people, it might have been literally all 4 of them, are playing champions that they don't really, like, play that much. The Kiana was playing one of her main champs, but she was in a role that she wasn't familiar with. So it's like, just nothing was good about that. And their comp was better than ours, too. So it's like there's just a lot of rough stuff going on there, but... Alright, I'm gonna go fire up a drink. I'll run one commercial here. I'll go grab refill on my drink, and then just a couple of minutes, and we'll get right back in there. Alright. What's on the PB? Someone said they were nerfing Yumi again, potentially. So the Akali stuff. I mean, that is a lot of nerfs on one patch. But, you know, she's like 100% pick ban just about in like every pro game. So movement speed, okay, that's nice for Gnar. W now has a minimum damage. That's actually really good. That's gonna help killing, finishing off lower health targets a lot more. Wukong, I'm not gonna read all that. They've had him on there for several patches. Okay, so they're lowering the mana cost significantly on later ranks. That's a good idea. Power damage. Wow, they're hitting that damage. What? 55 damage off. But it adds 3% of the target's current health as damage. So what, she's supposed to be against tanks? What? It seems so weird. I mean, I guess that makes her, like, poke a little bit better. So if they have... But they would have to have, like, close to 2,000 health to make this worth it. I guess 8%. So if you max it out to 8%, I guess they'd only have to have, like, 750 health, right? Or 500 would be 40 damage. It's pretty close. So probably, like, between 500 to 750. So that's actually, like, against a high health target. That's probably actually more damage. Okay, so it's not as much of a nerf as it looks like on the sticker shock of it. The lowered mana cost is a big deal. The 30 extra mana lowered at one point. But why is it like start at 90 and work its way down every rank? Starts at 90 and goes down by 2? Like, what the hell is that scaling? I guess they don't want her to be able to use it early, but they want her, like, poke lane bully mechanic to be more useful later. 10.2 is supposedly tomorrow. I thought it was supposed to be today, but it was delayed. Maybe because of MLK, Martin Luther King in the United States. Okay, so silences no longer count as immobilizing CC. Well, that's good because they don't immobilize. And the CC lockout duration now scales down with CDR. So if you have 40% CDR, you're only locked out for like 2 seconds or something. Healing from this changed to a lot less. 40 less base with a 10% AP ratio though. That's not, I mean, you'd have to have 400 AP to make that worth it. That's a big nerf on her heal. That Sarah support though.
I decide
Be
what the tide
obnoxious.
will bring.
Oh, wrong champ. I might have to get the match versus rune. That the poke off of him is just gonna be like just obnoxious. Nah, I don't think Revitalize is that good on Nami. I mean, it's all right, but like she only has one heal in her kit, her W. It's on a pretty long cooldown. The heal itself is like not that big of a deal. I mean, you can do Braum if you want. I don't think Braum's great until you start to get close to Challenger. Like, he doesn't scale very well. If you're looking for things that are specifically good against Nautilus, I mean, especially, I don't know what your ELO bracket is, but like gold and lower, things like Zyra can be really good, or like Brand. Revitalize does work on shields, but Nami doesn't have shields other than Aerie. I mean, it would affect Aerie, I guess, but... I mean, Morgana's alright, too.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Leona's okay, if you just want to try to fight fire with fire. I mean, Taric is pretty decent, too, but, like, peeler tanks, I just don't... think they're that amazing right now. Braum in Pro is good, but it's not that he's like it's not that he's hard to play. Like that's not the reason that he's good in Pro. Like he's probably like about average to play. The reason is it's like a very low gold economy. He's good. Like if nobody has items, he's very, very strong. And in Pro play, that's kind of how it is.
Minions have spawned.
Because there just aren't as many kills to go around.
I will see my home again.
But when like everyone's getting a ton of gold everywhere, he just doesn't have like any AP ratios really, or like not very good ones. And I mean, he's just really good kind of in the early game, and he's pretty solid at late game team fights when nobody has any money. But if all the supports are getting like 2 or 3 items, why is Sona bad? I mean, she's like 50% win rate. She's just not really OP. Like her mana costs are very high early on. And she's really squishy. Like she's very vulnerable to things like Leona and Nautilus, especially in the early game.
Quit flopping around.
Gath is like such an obnoxious champion. He's like one of the most annoying things in the early game. Like you pretty much have to get ganks or you're gonna lose lane. Should have maybe just picked Rakan anyways, because Rakan does get he does get a repeatable shield. Well, you can't even dodge that. He just literally spams all of his spells on you over and over and over again. I even took double magic resist runes. I guess I can get a null magic early. We'll outscale him eventually, but it's just the early game is not a fun experience against Zerath. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, but I think that Zerath is a lot more, like, his poke is a lot more reliable. I maybe should have, I don't know what I could have taken. Did he flash? Pretty sure he flashed. I don't know if he did or not. I'm not going to ping it, but I think Zerath flashed. Because, like, all of Zerath's stuff goes through minions. Like, he doesn't care about minions, and he has a million range. Like, at least with Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz is annoying, too. But at least with Vel'Koz, you got to hit your Qs. Vel'Koz is better for, like, all-in team fights, I think. Like, Vel'Koz can be a decent champ. It's just... Trade my 2 sons for 3 of theirs. I just greed out. I feel like I need to get at least one piece of magic resist here. Maybe that's the pansy way out, but I do want some mana regen. You know what? We'll just try to tough it out here.
Quit flopping around.
Took a little bit too long thinking about that. We'll go for the AP though. Try to press our advantage a bit more.
An enemy has been slain.
Swim against the current.
Could go Chalice. I mean, Athene's is really good too. But... Hey, what's up, Heidi? Okay, so all that stuff was like a minute and a half ago. 5 minutes. So we have till like 10 on the flash, probably. Something like that. We probably need to press up. Can we get... Not sure if we can get Dragon or not. We have a slow push going. Whoa, what? Did he just flash for that? Dude. What? Keck W? Kecking these kids.
There's always
An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Down.
Trying to body block it so it wouldn't take as much damage. I'm gonna miss that. He's gonna hit 6 and ult me pretty soon. Go, dude. Fucking go, bro. What the fuck is wrong? Just go first, man. I don't get it. Like, if he goes, you get them distracted. Like, they're just gonna sidestep my wave. If I throw the wave first, they're gonna sidestep it. Guys, can you please not troll me about that? I was clearly, like, annoyed by that earlier tonight. Like, I know maybe that's a fun meme or something, but... Like, all he has to do is go in and get them distracted so they're not, like, sitting there watching me, because I can't ult for max range or they're just going to dodge it. Like, it's a super slow-moving ult. you really have to have someone else, like, distracting them when you do it.
Feet are strange.
Oh, okay. That's a good point, Crispy. I forgot they changed that.
Unstoppable.
See, that's how you do it. They're distracted, you throw the wave.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, people get so distracted, then they just, like, they're not looking for it. So then they'll do things like flash into the wave and stuff like that. Okay, never mind. Lee's up top. We don't need a ward yet. I would like to get wards deep in his jungle. Well, we know where he is, but...
Sure as the top.
An enemy has been slain.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Dude, are you freaking kidding me right now? Oh my god. Kane didn't land a single auto on him. I shouldn't have pushed that. It's kind of tilted that Xerath got away. Now it's going to slow push into their tower. But that will give us an opportunity to maybe press Dragon here in a second. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's get this Dragon, or get him. Alright, well, we got him low. Should be Dragon. Get it. He's low. Get the back. Now he's back, full health. We don't have priority on mid anymore. Waste.
Ally has been slain.
That's a sad day. Dude, if they get this Dragon, man. Unbelievable. We could have gotten that Dragon for like 1 minute straight. Yeah, Vayne, you died because you didn't rotate for the Dragon like everybody else.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, we're still in a good position, but like you don't want to give up this stuff because we're losing percentage points. Like maybe we were 80% 5 minutes ago, and after we lost the dragon, they were down to 75%. Like all of it starts adding up.
Quit flopping around.
Like just stuff like trying to dive the Ezreal under tower instead of getting the free dragon. Or just not getting the dragon when Lee, like we just did 90% of Lee's health and you know we have it back. Like, there's no way they can contest. Of course. Fane's like I've died solo 3 times in a row, which is FF. I didn't realize she was in that bush. That's annoying.
We are all tied to the ocean. There's always another day.
Come here and farm this. There's no reason to push him under tower unless we're gonna dive. Alright.
Killing spree.
Ride upon the waves. I find my path.
Oh, okay, I guess you don't want to do it. You got 30 seconds. I mean, whatever. Kane's out of position.
Feet are strange. I will see my home again. Swim against the current.
It's really annoying that Sweeper doesn't reveal pink wards. Like, it shows you they're there in the bush, but you can't target them off of that. What are we missing? Why can't... Can we do this? Do need to get level 11. Ward zone.
Legendary.
Wasn't sure if Lee was going to follow up with an attempt at a flash kick or what there, so I just threw it in there. Pretty low cooldown, especially with Ulti Hunter. Didn't have my ult. He's got Moby, so he's dodging. I should have hit that bubble though. I mean, Vayne's mad. She's trying to surrender when we were up like 15 kills. You don't really like do that unless you're mad. So she's probably just like rage splitting, but that's fine. If she's applying pressure in sidelines, whatever. She's gonna pull someone over to match her. I mean, Vayne as a champion is a lot better in like smaller skirmishes than she is in team fights also, so I'll hold on to the wards and just kind of see where we're setting up. Probably just walk it up middle, but I can finish her off with that wave. It's not happening. Yeah, Kane just feels like it, and hopefully we're far enough ahead.
My quest beckons.
Hey, what's up, Sammy?
Killing spree.
it's not a good, like, it's not good to trade 1-for-1 when we're pushing the Baron. I mean, he just wants to kill people. It's whatever. It's probably far enough ahead where we can still win, but I don't know. He's limit testing.
These are strange.
It turns out, if you run into 3 people and you get CC'd as a squishy assassin, you die. Now he knows. Hey, what's up? What's up, Sammy?
I will see my home again.
Why the sad face? Or the disgruntled face, I guess. I can't get that one, that's too dangerous.
On the waves.
They might come after Vayne. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta wait on help. Yeah, he was waiting for me to come over here and try to clean this. Okay, that sounds good, Sammy. Yeah, just don't try not to be too frustrated if you don't get quite where you want to be. I mean, I know that kind of happens to everybody. Pretty much everyone's starting about 6 divisions lower at the beginning. So if you ended last season like gold 4, you know, there's a chance you might end up getting placed into like 5 roles.
Nice, cool, man. Good to hear. But if you do win, then you will move up pretty quickly.
Do your limits feel tested? My feelings. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, Seraph's really not that great. Unless he gets, like, super, like, ridiculously fed. He's just really annoying in the laning phase, so you have to get lower. I mean, I ended the preseason Diamond 4, and I lost my first game in placements and got placed into Gold 2. But that's kind of how it is with everybody at this point. The good news is, since you've waited for a little bit to start, then a lot of people have probably already climbed who are going to climb kind of early on. So it should almost feel like you're smurfing at this point. At least in your first kind of few games. Okay, well, I got a non-Rakan game in there, so that's good. Just for the heck of it. What are we at 52? What did we get? No, we dodged. So we're at what, 49? Okay. No, it's not going to put you in bronze 4. highly unlikely, even if you lose every single placement game. Like, it gives you the worst case scenario. So your first, like, if you lose your first game, or even if you win, what it shows you, sort of your private rank or whatever, is the absolute worst case scenario you could even get. Because you can't go any lower than that while you're doing your placement games. You can't drop anymore. So basically, like, when I was Diamond 4, I lost my first game and it showed me Gold 2. That was pretty much what would happen if I went 0-10 in placements. I would still be Gold 2. But if you win some more, then you move up. And as you win, you skip all of the series and things like that. So if you start off in, like, Bronze 2 and you win your first couple of games, you can go to Bronze 1 without having to play the series. You just go straight through it. You could even go through entire, like, brackets. So if you start off in Bronze 2 and you win, like, 5 in a row, you might be able to go straight into Silver without having to play any promos to get into Silver. So it's kind of a weird system, but... Okay, I was going to call it there, but I'll play one more. We got Sammy in the house. Just showed up. I always feel bad when Sammy rolls up and that's, like, the end. I'll play one more. I do have to get up early in the morning, though, so this will probably have to be my last one. Let me grab my drink really quick. I'll put us in queue, and I'll throw one ad up there. So I'll be right back. Sadie, calm your body. Dang, that was a fast queue pop. Well, I mean, it's just a temporary, temporary setback or whatever. Everybody, that's just part of the new season. Just lets people climb, shakes out, all of the boosted accounts and things like that. Keeps the rank fresh. I was as high as number 8 at the end of last stream, but I've gone 2-2 tonight, so I don't know if I'm that high where I am. I don't know if it has it all updated or not. Yeah, so I lost a couple of games and dropped to rank 12. My world rank dropped a little bit. I mean, that happens. Like, check your Vagar. Remind me your in-game name.
You used to be cool.
You are ranked 3,746 NA. Me? I'm an English instructor at an American university. I guess that last game was a Nami game, so I am 2-2 on the night, but I'm 1-2 on Rakan, I think, for the night, because one of my wins was a non-Rakan game. Hershey! I I mean, one of the problems why I can't stream as late this time, and I know it's kind of rough for Sammy. I think Sammy, like with his newer job, can't get on as early. And I have an 8. They keep giving me the last 2 semesters these 8 a.m. classes, which are killer. So that makes it tough. Whereas in the past, a lot of times my classes were like 11 or 12. But lately they've been hitting me with those 8 a.m.s. So can't do Nami into Kha'Zix. Rakan with Vayne is pretty bad a lot of the time, but it's alright, man. Our schedules, it's just tough, but it's cool that we can still get together some. I know it's still like really early there. What's it, probably like 7 a.m. or something? 8 a.m. there right now? Is there... What's their support? Jarvan? His flag actually does magic damage, but whatever. Oh, it's 10 a.m. Okay. Oh, so you're 8 hours ahead. Yeah, so like England, UK, or whatever, I think is 6 hours ahead. And then so that's crazy to me. I don't know the geography that well, but the fact that like England is only 2 hours behind Saudi Arabia, when in the United States there are 3 like major time zones. So that means that the distance across from like East Coast to West Coast in the United States is a further distance than like horizontal distance than from UK to Saudi Arabia, if you just go on a straight line on the map.
Zaya! What was I supposed to do?
I think they bend or something. Like the time zones bend around like magnetic fields, or I mean, and the Earth's round. And, you know, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but yeah, Portugal I guess is 5 hours ahead.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Half of Asia's in one time zone. Yeah, it's weird.
I'll just put that there. That's a good place. I hope.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, so you must... I don't know, where are you, Alistair?
All filthy and dangerous.
That's not even East Coast,
And
or
that's
West
why I
Coast,
love
rather.
it.
You in Hawaii or something? Alaska? What's up, Rasmus? We got some high elo here. People actually placing wards up top, backing to get an early sweeper. You see how much mana that took? It took like a third of his mana bar to hit me for like 20 damage. She had to flash that knock up. I tried to knock it up. I tried to counter the knock up myself, but it's a weird interaction. He could either knock me up, depending on the timing, or I could knock him up while he's in the middle of it, but...
Myself. But you too! Okay, Rakan. Get him watching. Burn him up.
Double kill.
No. Is he gonna die? Oh my gosh. That's really, really bad. But honestly, is such a menace these days. Okay, I guess at least the Kali got a shutdown. Put a little damage on him. It cost me a lot of mana early on to do that. Like, Vayne just actually can't do anything. It's such a bad comp for Vayne, too. Because they can pin her in with Jarvan's ult. So, like, it really limits her mobility anyways. I mean, I guess if she gets enough items at some point, like, maybe she can do something, but... We're just not going to be able to get priority, which means I can't roam, I can't get deep wards. It's going to be rough out there.
They want us.
I don't know why he's going up contesting and Scuttle early. Yeah, they're probably on Dragon. Push up and see if we can get a back timing at least. Poor decision by Karthus because we can't help him, and obviously he's gonna get bodied by Kha'Zix early. It's a pretty bad setup for the wave. But...
Is my cloak right?
An
Yes, it
ally has
is.
been slain.
So that lane's done. I don't understand, like, I've seen some people in, like, the scrims for, Twitch Rivals playing Karthus. I really don't think he's that good anymore. I mean, they got rid of the presence of mind. Like, you can't go ulti-hunter presence of mind anymore. And this guy's just, like, chain feeding. I probably should have just dodged. Like, they nerfed his R pretty hard, last fall. And they got rid of presence of mind, which was one of, like, the key interactions that, like, made him... you know, kind of viable. She really has to either tumble or condemn him whenever he tries to do that. Like, he should not be able to land that on her, just open field without a flash. God, she's going for it.
Shut down.
I guess she got him. Hey, maybe if this Akali is really good, but I don't know. Trading for kills seems pretty rough when, like, they get an assist off of it, you know? Like, but maybe she's getting desperate because every other lane's feeding. It's just understandable. We got priority. Can we get Dragon? Karthus, please.
I need to see if people can see how awesome the start of the party.
I knew bot lane was back, so, and Karthus does take dragon really quickly, so it's like, we better get it while we can.
True story.
They are nerfing Ophelio several times, yes. But it's not live yet. It's sometime in the next probably like 6 hours or so.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will part.
We're still behind a lot. We got good vision. We got a dragon. I mean, that's all good, but like, gotta have some power too. I guess Akali's kind of sort of working it, but
Name one genius.
they're definitely ahead.
An ally has been slain.
That's really not good. We can't have Diana 1v1ing Akali though. Although she's up like 50% CS too. They're just gonna have to throw basically for us to get this game, I think. Arthas does like scale eventually. I don't think we're getting to eventually though. Okay, or not. I mean, he wasted his Q. Like, we could have gone.
Shut down.
Oh, one of those games. I guess I should have saved my W. I didn't see the Diana TPN. So I should have saved my W to make sure that 100% I could stop Misfortune's ult. I thought we were going to just be able to dive and kill her with the Camille, but Kali doesn't have TP.
Fun. I need some fun.
It was really goofy, like losing the J4 support, but like that's just what happens when you pick Vayne. It's really the Misfortune is just like so absurdly strong compared to most other ADCs right now. Both solo queue and pro. She just does way too much damage early. They need to make it to where her Q doesn't crit. She'd still be good. It still does lots of extra damage, but the fact that it crits is just like it's too much. They took the crit off of Vayne's, like they made it to where Vayne's tumble damage, her Q doesn't crit. Like Draven's axes, the extra axe damage doesn't crit, but for some reason Misfortune still has her Q, like the bonus damage able to crit. I'm pretty sure. It may not be 100% true, but either way, she does way too much damage. For how much else she has. She actually has a surprising amount of utility. I mean, you've seen her, like, she hasn't been picked in pro very often until recently, but you've seen her, like, with a bunch of different builds in solo queue. It's pretty viable. With, you've got, you know, the classic lethality build, but then people even building her with Blather and King on hit with press the attack, and now people are doing crit with press the attack.
I'm here.
I mean, she's surprisingly versatile.
So gone.
Very cheap, consistent, you know, her ass. Go, 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 go. He's gonna get back. It felt like Misfortune just lagged out or something. I'm not really sure what happened. I shouldn't have even gone up to mess with the Clay because I was just giving him extra attacks to get his mount back, so I didn't think about that until I was like already in the middle of it. I was like, wait a minute, I'm doing like no damage to him. I'm actually literally healing him by being close enough for him to attack. By giving him his mount back faster in exchange for just like barely poking him. Yeah, I was gonna say, she's acting like this is warded. Whoa, 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 dude, what the? They have way too much damage, man. We can't be doing that. This might be an FF15. Let's see if we get one more in. I don't know if Akali is like dyslexic or what. Like if she thinks we have 18 kills, but maybe she's colorblind. Maybe she thinks the red is blue. They won't even get close enough for me to jump. Yeah, it's next. My friend's dad was, or is dyslexic growing up, and he played Magic the Gathering with us. He was a cool dad for the most part. He's for fun. But yeah, I still don't know, especially he'd be there like when new sets came out and stuff. Like he couldn't read the cards. It's a very like complicated game, card game, if you've never played Magic the Gathering. And he actually did all right at some stuff. People were really like friendly and chill with him though. Even at big events, people that didn't know him, you know, he would just say, I'm dyslexic. And they would have like, his son would sit there and like read him the cards when they do a booster draft or something. Just, I don't know why, I just said dyslexic and I just remembered that. I don't know, that game probably should have been a dodge. Alright, we'll play one more. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are colorblind. I don't even think seeing blue and red is not a combination that's colorblind, right? It's like, is it like green and blue? I don't know. Either way, I think Akali was not processing reality. But I mean, it wasn't just her. Like, pretty much everyone on our team got slammed. I feel like Karthus jungle is bad. I mean, I didn't even really like it, even when, like, in its heyday, in, like, solo queue. I think he pressed R a couple of times before. He just couldn't kill anybody because they knocked, like, 50 damage off of his R or something. Like, they brutalized. Like, they cut his Q damage by a lot. Like, they took away one of the main interactions. It was really several of the main interactions. One of them was Presence of Mind, which is the really recent one. Used to go Presence of Mind and Ulti Hunter and get his ult down really low. So they took away Presence of Mind. They nerfed Dark Harvest significantly, which was one of the major reasons he was played also. They nerfed something else that burned people out. I don't remember what it was. It might have been Dark Harvest. It was like, they not only nerfed the damage, but they added a delay to it or something, so that you can't, like, Dark Harvest and get resets on a ton of people. Because people were getting, like, Leandries, so that the burn would trigger the Dark Harvest. And then, I think they nerfed his Q damage by, like, 10, which is a lot, because that turns into 20 when it's isolated damage against, like, blue buff and stuff like that. And this really did not want him to be a champion in the jungle. Like, they nerfed the ratio down to point, like, 10% off the ratio. So that hurts the scaling. 50 damage off the base, which is massive. And then they nerfed, I guess it was just 5 damage off of his Q. But the isolated got reduced a little bit more. Oh, let me...
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
Separating M&Ms isn't fun. Nice. It's going pretty well, Aaron. I talked about this the other day on stream. I don't fully agree. I mean, this basically they're adding in one extra unit, which I think is too fast early on in the semester. But I'm gonna grade it like even nicer than usual a lot of times. So they're experimenting. They're trying out some stuff. I think they're going in the right direction. It's just they need to make a few adjustments, but that's fine. That's why we're doing it. So I'm kind of like a guinea pig. Basically, they put me in a class that's like a spring semester of English 101, so it often deals with people that failed it the first time around, and they're trying to figure out ways to like get research from those students and figure out how they how to stop them from failing in this class, but also the first time they did it. So I think they should honestly just like do less projects and like fewer projects and bigger projects that build up over time. I think 3, in my experience, 3 is about the right number. 3 with maybe a small like final project. But this semester I was doing 5, which is just too many because most universities is like 15 weeks, usually between 14 and 16. And I feel like a lot of the best projects are about a month, like in the making. Like you're learning some theoretical stuff, you're setting it up, maybe doing a little reading or something early on, and then they've got to go do their research and start writing it, conference with you, work through some drafts, and then have a final draft due. So anything that's like less than 3 weeks, I feel is just too fast for a unit. What? I don't know what's going on. It's a Casio ADC. Is it with... It's not with Teemo, though. It's a Thresh. Okay, so I got 1 magic resist rune. Schoolhouse Rock, yeah. Let's say if it was with Teemo, I might have to go double magic resist rune, but well, that's really annoying. I always hate it when they have like one big magic damage threat that you kind of got to respect, and then everything else. Well, I guess Teemo's magic too, so they're kind of even.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I am gonna get in there.
It's always really annoying if they have that one magic damage threat and everyone else is AD, but then you still have to build magic resist. No, Conquer did not get nerfed enough. They need to just take off the healing. Like, why does it heal? It already gives you, like, an insane amount of adaptive damage. Like, 60 adaptive damage when it's stacked. Like,
30 seconds until minions spawn.
it's like over 1,000 gold worth of value on a single rune. It's like 1,200 to 1,500 gold value. Like, why does it have to give you like spell vamp and lifesteal. It doesn't get reduced for AoE like everything else in the game.
What humans call magic, we call life.
Minions have spawned.
I dig seeing stuff.
Actually had someone watching it for once. That's rare. Is community college a good thing?
I'm gonna live forever.
I have mixed feelings about that. Maybe. I think community college should just be mixed in with more remedial classes at a bigger university, and I think it should be made more affordable in general. I think that's a better way of doing it than having someone go to a community college where you can't, like, because an associate's degree, I mean, I don't know, I'm not an expert on it, but, like, I feel like that just doesn't really do a lot. So a lot of people just go to community colleges just to, like, try to get some classes out of the way at a cheaper cost and then transfer over to the big university. But the problem with that is, like, you're not making connections, like, you're not meeting professors in your early classes. You're, like, probably taking classes that are a bit easier than the big university. Feels like you're not getting as good of an experience, potentially. And it's like a dead-end degree, so I think that, like, a community college maybe that focuses on, like, trade schools or something, like, very, very specific, like some kind of, like, 2-year IT degree or something, maybe, like,
Man,
some sort of, like, technical college that may not require a 4-year for some reason. Maybe it'd be good for that, but just as far as, like, go here and get your algebra out of the way or get your English out of the way to save, you know, 50% and then transfer over to the big university. I mean, I guess that's fine, but it seems like the main reason that people do it is to save costs. But then they're disconnected from the big university. And sometimes stuff doesn't transfer the way they think it does, and that's another thing that's really frustrating for a lot of students when they try to transfer stuff. But yeah, if it's some kind of trade or some kind of technical thing where you just need a couple of years for it, I think that's good. I think there should be more schools like that. But if it, like I said, if it's just like you're just taking a cheaper and or easier class of sorts, maybe not. I mean, if you're like an English major or something and you just want to get your algebra out of the way in a really easy way, it feels like the university could just offer you like more basic math classes or something. Or just lower their math requirements for English majors. I don't know.
underestimate my charm.
Or lower their English requirements for math majors. Yeah, I mean, I think the main reason is just to save a ton of money. So I think it's smart by some students, you know, that make that work. I just think as a system, it's... So I guess when someone said, is that a good thing? I guess I was reading it as like, structurally, is that a good thing just for them to exist? Rather than like, is it smart for someone to go to one? I think it definitely is smart if you're saving a lot of money and taking classes that aren't going to be really relevant to you. Like taking the algebra class if you're going into something that's not going to require algebra.
Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future. The world's a big place.
Dude, this is like the most passive Lucian. He was isolated. Like, you're not even going to go up and, like, double tap him? I don't know. It's disappointing.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing
I feel like their
how
junglers
amazing
here,
my
yeah, because
cloak
they're...
is. I mean, serious. Rude.
Okay, yeah, she's got a back for tier. Can we do it? We can't really do dragon. Nocturne's here.
Ha! I'm G to the D. Golden diamonds, boy. Woo!
Best website for scholarships? I'm honestly not really that sure.
Shut down.
Yeah, that last game was kind of a bad game, so I figured whatever, I'll just play another one.
I need some fun.
For you, Sammy. We're doing it for you. I mean, that is partially it, you know. I do like, you know, I try to help it out because I know the times are kind of rough for our international friends here a lot of times, but it's kind of rough for everybody in one way or another. But yeah, we can't just farm off with her. Like, we really need to be like trying to punish her. There's no point playing Lucian if you're not gonna like try to bully. I could honestly just stay up all night for the 8 a.m. Cassio doesn't do that much that early, man. It's okay. He's like blowing all of his sums, dude. You're at like 80% health. I mean, Cassio can be scary, but maybe that was the Vayne last game, I think. Maybe the person's autofilled, or maybe they just always play Vaynes. They're just not really sure about like the damage limits of Lucian or something. I don't know. Psychology is a tough field. People talking about psych. I don't know a ton about it, but oh, thanks, Sammy. Hey, man, we do like you here. I know you've been here for a long time. You're always one of the channel favorites. Oh, God.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm offended by how little attention we give.
I was trying to bait out his flay. Oh yeah, you need like a PhD for almost anything in psych. I think you can get a master's maybe for counseling. I think there might be some ways you can get like a master's for counseling, but it's a lot of advanced degrees for, and psych field's pretty competitive.
I want them to hear the music.
Psychology at my university is the most popular major, I'm pretty sure. But part of that is because they take C's in the major class. So people just want a degree to graduate. It's like I think at the time, back in the day, it used to be the only major at the university that would accept a C in a major class. So it's considered one of the easier majors. It also had very low hour requirements. It was like 24 major hours, which a lot of majors are at least 27. Many of like the more challenging ones are way higher than that. Not 27 total hours. I mean, you had to take a bunch of other stuff, but just to get the major part. Bro,
It is a song.
Cassio's. Oh dang it! I wasn't paying attention. I should have gone. Mercs for the Cassio.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
They think they can catch me.
Oh my God! It didn't finish the animation. No. 5 HP. Literally 5. How did his Q not finish? Like, what's the cast time on that Q? It's like 0.2 or something. Woo.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary. I don't apologize. apologize for it.
Enemy
I
kill.
How's
feel
Lucian in
good.
the meta? He can be really good if you're very aggressive early on, but if you just like chill and farm, he's not that great. But he's pretty good. He's probably top 5 for sure.
Shut down.
Mankind is blind. I want them to see.
Did he flash?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
He should be dead, right?
Shut down.
I'm gonna burn this place down. Then help them build it back up. So I can burn it here.
That means I probably have to go Zeke's for some magic resist. Yeah, and for the team out.
Hands because I'm
That's lame. I should have gone Mercs, Frozen Heart.
Ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
another
Enemy
dangerous.
has been slain.
They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic. They are scared of where I'm from.
This Cassiopeia's so fed too.
Zaya! Hey!
It's gonna suck. Cassio's pretty good against Rakan. She has her ult. I have to try to fake that ult. Because if I get stoned, it's gonna suck. Especially without Merc Treads. It was so, like, how did that hook even hit me, honestly? I was, like, right in the middle of him. If I hit him first, I'm pretty sure we clean that up. Maybe.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
Who's getting fed? Cassian? Okay.
I miss.
God, this Teemo is destroying Poppy. Well, I guess they're both about, like, even-ish. It's a really bloody top lane. Jesus. Bro, don't leave me hanging. Serious? Turn around and kill her, man. I guess he doesn't have any mana.
I am Vestaya. I am bringing the message. This is my
I didn't get any vision. I was trying to get some deeper vision.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, let's get this tower. Then we get Dragon. Since it's a full ace.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
look good, feel good. Let's kick some ass. I will. That's the only way to live.
All right.
They ain't seen moves like mine.
To figure this out. I kind of want to do a Mikhail's.
Humans think that to believe in something, you have to be serious.
You sure you can outplay her?
That's their problem.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I can't do it by myself.
Our people are bleeding. My lady's gonna heal them.
He's probably running right up the middle here. I think I have enough armor to deal with Zed, but I gotta be careful because I don't have Frozen Heart, so I've got a lot less than usual.
We talk
I have Tabbies, but not Frozen Heart. Yeah, this Cassidon's playing really well.
I'm here. I'm gone. I am so gone. Peekaboo. I'm watching you. Then burn them.
Rampage.
Danger is as
Ally has been slain.
Dang it. He's gonna shield over there. Oh my god.
Has been slain. Shut down. Been slain.
Damn, if I'd been standing in that bush with him, I would have had it. I was trying to E over and then go, but he went and I couldn't E onto him. So try to keep an eye out on like this side to see if we were gonna get flanked, because I was out of wards. But alright. Might just do redemption.
I don't need to understand it. I trust my love. I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
We don't need 4 people chasing him. Like, one person can stay here. That last minion would have given me what I needed. I'm not sure what of this is worded. Yeah, I need to get more wards. I need to reposition a ward.
They will see my dance. Human sacrifices, more than I can remember. They kept none. Look right. Who's right? Time to show it.
Holy sh... How did nobody die? Like, we had them all CC'd and Nocturne wasn't there. I guess I should have ignited. Nobody was low, though. Lucian ulted. I don't know. I guess that was a mistake. I thought with Nocturne bottom we could win a 4v5. I guess I'm just not as tanky as I thought I was when I don't have Frozen Heart.
will walk in. I will dance. They will.
Yeah, that's funny, Ratchet.
They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
One more. Didn't have a control ward, so I really... Cassidon, they see you, man. Pretty sure, right?
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be all cool.
Here's Morel and Omicron, too. That's no fun. We do have Ocean Drake in 1 minute. Yeah, we can just go for Ocean.
I'm getting impatient.
Cassidon's like, please, I need level 16. He does get, like, really OP at level 16. Cassidon has one of the strongest level 16s in the game.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
I guess, yeah, okay. They don't have it warded. I haven't seen them put any wards on it. I'm pretty sure the other one's probably expired by now.
Am I close right? Yes, it is. I was worried there for a second.
An enemy has been slain.
I've been kicked around. It's all right. Staying alive.
Nice. It's an ace, bros. Like, what? Why are people backing? Y'all trolling. What's up, Alex?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
it's all good, Alex. Thanks, buddy. Happy to have you anytime you're able to stop in. Would an hourglass be good? Nah, you really don't ever want to do that on Rakan. I mean, I don't know. Zed's like ultra fed, but really you could just buy more armor. Hourglass is like a very selfish item for a support. Like, only like maybe Morgana or Fiddlesticks because they get a lot of mileage out of that. There might be a couple other ones, but it's like extremely rare where like your ultimate still works when you have Hourglass working, like that type of thing. In general, there's other stuff you could be doing, though, that benefits your team a lot more than just Hourglass. Okay, so I think, what do we went like 3-2 or 3-3, I can't remember. We dodged a couple of times, but I think we're winning more than we're losing, so. 2, 3. I think that's a 3-3. Last night, oh, I played that one Cassiopeia game. I think we're 3-3. Which is fine. I'll take that. Hey, thanks, Steven. I appreciate it, buddy. Unfortunately, that's got to be it for tonight. I have an 8 a.m. class. It's 3 a.m. my time. I have to get up at 6:30 to help my daughter get ready for school, and then I have to drive her in and all that. So, basically, I have to be up by 6:30 at the latest to get my day going. Yeah, I know, man. I don't know why Kassadin's still good. That nerf to 5 movement speed on a champion that like has almost infinite flashes. It's weird. Okay. But yeah, it's good to see everybody again, especially people that haven't been in a while. We'll be back tomorrow around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, I try whenever I can on the weekends to stay up a little bit later, but it's tough during the day. Or during the week, rather. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Have a good day, and we'll see you